Okay, hello, welcome. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing pretty good. So, maybe excessive amount of playing Dwarf Fortress is a sign that something isn't good. Yes, I have another world. Let's continue with our game, though. That was, not that one. Not that one. This one, Vesselunited. Yes. Mostly, I started another world because, well, I wanted to have another fortress, as I've been learning things. I know, incredible. Been watching some other people playing Dwarf Fortress, because myself playing it is not enough, apparently. Anyway, all that aside. Yes, I have been watching some other people play it, and, this is quite useful, because I've been picking up different tips, from watching other people. Things which I didn't know about. Things which I was complaining about. Unjustly, as it turns out. And I'm glad for that. So. I don't know if I'll be able to fix this. As it is at the moment. The first thing. So. If you remember, I was saying it would be nice if I was able to place down objects. Without having to go through the menu every single time. You can do that. It's amazing that I just don't read things sometimes. So I have this bed here. I click. I don't have any beds made. Okay. What about something else? This. There we go. And it's actually carried over from my other fortress. So these things up here. If I click, it goes to here. And I click rock salt table, and then it places the table. Okay, so, as you may have seen, if I click table, we have this box up here, which I guess I just glazed over every single time, because hey, it's a pop-up and I wanted to place it right now. Select material after placement. If you don't care, use closest material. This works for walls too. That means if you just click, it places it. It doesn't ask you what one you want. It would still be, it could still be useful to choose what one you want if you have an artifact table. That way you can place specifically the artifact table in a specific room. This here, keep building after placement. That means click, click. I didn't have to go through the menu. Incredible. Very useful. This works for walls too. So you could just keep placing walls. Very, very nice. What was the other thing I learned? Yes. So this one I was talking a little bit about before. This is something which I don't think I'm going to be able to fix as it is at the moment. If we look at how I've done the bedrooms, I've done just the floor. If we get rid of some of these, like this, and we click on bedroom here, we can click on multi, which is already done, which is already selected. So, select a rectangle which contains beds in order to form bedrooms. Rooms with multiple beds will be made into dormitories. So, what counts as a room is this square with a bed in it, with a door in it. It will not work if there's no door. It will just say, like, it just won't place a room. But if I do this, and click and drag over all of these 4 rooms here, and let go, and click, you'll see it's created 4 bedrooms. 1 for each of these rooms, which are blocked off by a door, which have a bed in them. I can click done, and there we go. We've got the 4 bedrooms. I think dwarves will also, the dwarves will also, what's it called? Hang on. Okay. Look at that. I think the dwarves will automatically claim an empty bedroom. I've been going through and setting each room to be owned by a specific dwarf. You can still do that if you want specific dwarves in certain areas, like you want all the miners next to the mining shaft, or you want all the stoneworkers next to the stoneworking shop, or whatever. But I don't bother really with that much detail. Though another thing you might notice about these rooms it's created is that it's included the walls around the floor, unlike how I've done it, where I've just done the floor. So I'm assuming what this means is for the bedroom to... I mean, I guess it's kind of obvious in hindsight, but I kind of assumed if I just had the floor plan, it would count the walls as being part of the room anyway. And I wouldn't have to have the room overlap the walls for it to include them. Hello, welcome, Lothar. I hope you're doing well. But, so, it seems like, going by how this is creating the rooms, you have to actually have the room zone covering the walls for it to count the walls in the value of the room. So, getting back to why I was saying I don't know if I'd be able to fix all this. I guess I could go through and like repaint each of these like that. I might do that. I was trying to do this in a faster way in one of my other fortresses, where I deleted all the rooms and then I repainted them all. However, I tried that 2 times and the game crashed after each time. I'm not sure why. It might have something to do with the dwarves suddenly not owning a bedroom, but the game is sort of thinking that they own a bedroom, and it doesn't reassign them correctly or something. But that's just a complete guess. Because I deleted all the bedrooms, and I noted that it was still sort of saying, oh, the dwarves still own a meager bedroom, even though they didn't exist anymore. So, that was a little odd. Doing great, it's a weekend. Well, that's good. It's always a, it's always a comfort when the weekend comes back around. So I guess I'll repaint all these rooms. I've also been wondering about... Partly also because having all the menus change means, like, part of the knowledge I had from base Dwarf Fortress was sort of information I would recall based on no, I don't want to based on context of what I was doing at the time, but I don't have that same context now, so some of the things I would be quite familiar with, I'm having to sort of go, hang on, well, that's not actually... my knowledge is detached from what I do, from what I'm doing, if that makes sense. So I'm having to sort of reconnect information in my mind. Where I'm going with this is, I have the eating room designated as a dining room, and I don't know whether I need to do that. because I think dining rooms are specifically for people's bedrooms, or for like a dwarf who wants to have a dining room. It's not really saying this is where all the dwarves are going to eat. It's sort of just, oh, this is a dining room for a specific dwarf. I think having just a meeting hall down here will be enough for that. Let's see. Let's see. Your citizens will eat at this zone. When not assigned to a particular citizen, citizens without their own dining hall will eat here. Duh. I guess. Maybe it's not that case. Maybe it's not the case. Because I got a meeting hall, a meeting area here as well, but... I guess I could just leave it like that. I suppose you wouldn't necessarily have the dining hall and the meeting area as the same place. To me, it makes sense that everyone would meet in the area where they eat. You just have them in the same place. So, it works as both? Okay, thank you very much. We'll... No. I'll, redo these rooms as well. There we go. Okay. And we'll let it run, and hopefully the game doesn't crash. It shouldn't. I haven't gotten rid of a huge amount of bedrooms. Eating meeting. Yeah, I mean... makes sense to me. Let's see. Right. Oh yeah, we were butchering some of our cats and dogs. For food. Well, for leather, actually, but... and bones, but the food is a nice side effect of that. Let's see. What else is there? So what's my goal for this session? We've got smelting up. I've got more bedrooms I need over there. I need to finish over there. Yes. Actually, looks like we're out of iron ore. Okay. Coke there. I've got tetrahedrite. Yeah, do I need to make coke from lignite, make coke from bituminous coal? Yeah, because I was making all the armor. So what would I be doing? Magnetite. Okay. Oh, also, you can say from here, work orders, go here, and it will give you specifically the tasks which the smelter could do for work jobs, which is nice. I want to make iron or smelt magnetite. There we go. And you can just do that forever. People say you should have been casted because you get a cat-populated explosion. Those are people who are afraid to let their dwarves eat cats you. Well, yes. We've certainly got a lot of cats. No shortage of them. And they keep leaving the dead fluffy wambler corpses everywhere. So all these cats and dogs. Oh boy. They're not owned by anyone, so I can kill them, but hang on. Do we have... how many empty barrels do we have? Quite a few? stocks. Barrels. Yeah. Number of empty barrels. How much wood do I have around? Lots of wood. Okay. Okay, I want, like, 40 more barrels. Thank you. Oh yes, I also set up the, well, pigtail, processing a bit here. Or did I? Actually, I've got 3 looms here. I don't need that many. We have 2 over here. So I'll get rid of one of them, and I'll replace it with a farmer's workshop, because, I'm gonna get these pigtails and dimple cups. No, dimple caps. Yeah, dimple cups. I was correct. Organized. The pigtails into threads, which will also give me seeds from them. And I'll be able to weave the thread into pigtail cloth. Process plants. And let me have a look at the wiki. I just want to see what plants this targets. Process plants. Turns pigtails, ropeweed, flax plants, jute plants, hemp plants, cotton plants, ramie plants, and canaf plants into the corresponding types of thread, and also their respective seeds. Processing plants to bags turns quarry bushes into quarry bush leaves and rock nuts. Process plants to barrel turns sweet pods into dwarven syrup and produces sweet pod syrups. Process plants to vial turns valley herbs into golden salve. Requires a glass vial. Currently there is no use for this extract other than an export good. I don't think we've got any of that. Quite valuable, but I've never actually done anything with golden salve. Okay, so I want... Oh, I just want that task to be infinite, and I think I'm going to need another workshop if I want them to do more of that. Actually, no, I've got another one down here. Let's see. Process plants to barrels. I want you to... Amount of unrotted processable to barrel plants is greater than 10. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Basically, I just want all the pigtail to be processed into thread, and I'd like the, what's it called? The, sweet caps that I have. Sweet pods to be processed into syrup. As long as I have, you know, only so many so that I don't fill up all of my barrels with them. I also think about doing the quarry bushes. But I'll do that once I start having empty bags. I guess I can get it started here. Process plant to bags and amount of items available is yeah, I guess less than 10. Maybe if it's less than 20. How do I have the labor for those jobs organized? Cooking, forging, brewing. So I think that means everyone should be doing what job is used at the farmer's workshop. Plant processing. So I think... Okay, so nobody has the plant processing job. So... that means everyone should potentially do that. Which is fine. I don't really want just the most skilled to be doing that. Hey, processing rope weed. Rope reed. So this has cloth and leather. This is for the plants, which is dimple cup and pigtail. Yep. Okay, I want to create another stockpile here like that. And this is going to hold... Actually, I think I've already got... Do I have thread in here? Yeah, I've got thread in here. Okay, so the thread will go into here. That's fine. How many bins do I have for there? 10. Okay. Rope reeds, I believe, are an above ground. Yep. Crop. So farm plot. This works for the above ground farms as well. There, I guess. Interesting, it actually killed off the grass before someone had even arrived at the plot. Could be getting honeyed. There's some colonies of honeybees around here. I'm not sure why sometimes my scroll wheel doesn't stick to the menu. Okay. Oh yeah, it's something. In base Dwarf Fortress, you would see the little splotches of rain everywhere. But I don't think you see that in this. I'm not seeing any, like, rain effect. Unless it's extremely subtle. Let me have a look. What do you need for beekeeping? I think that's why they added the sound, since there's no visual indication anymore. Ah, yes. I guess, yeah, with all the extra graphics on top, it would probably, make it a bit too visually, busy. Let's see. Beekeeper dwarves build hives, install honeybee colonies, and collect hive products, royal jelly, and honeycombs. As such, they are the primary workers of the beekeeper industry. Apiary. Apiarists. Let's see. Beekeeping industry. Let's have a look at this flowchart. So, okay. You can make a beehive out of many different materials. So you can make it out of ceramic, wood, stone, metal, or glass. I think you need to also make a screw press and jugs. How do you make jugs? Are those either out of stone, I guess? You could probably make them out of ceramics too. I've never dealt with ceramics. You need to collect clay for that. Okay, make hive, build hive, install colony, mature colony, harvest colony. Which gives you honeycomb, which you need to take to a screw press, which fills up a jug with honey, and also produces wax, which can be used in craft industry. And you also need another jug for the harvest colony because you get royal jelly from it. Okay. What uses does royal jelly have? Can only be used as a liquid ingredient in prepared meals. Yeah, okay. Not too much. It's just kind of a, Royal jelly and honey are the edible products of bees. In real life, it is used as a nutritional substance for larvae. I guess royal jelly is similar to, like a chicken egg. A honeycomb is a material collected from a hive. Once the hive contains a colony of bees, it will eventually create a honeycomb. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I think you make a screw press out of wood. No, not you. Oh, maybe I just need a... No, not a screw pump. Is it under workshops? Yeah, there it is, screw press. Oh, it's a really small thing. Okay, let's see, hive. Do they need to be outside? For hives to produce honey, they must be built adjacent to or on an above-ground tile. Subterranean hives can still store colonies, but will not make products. Okay. Honeybee workers spawn from colonized hives and will occasionally sting passerbys. Honeybee workers die and leave remains after stinging. Placing a room or activity zone near colonized hives put idle citizens, visitors, and animals at high risk of being stung. Honeybee stings are reported in the announcement in yellow. Honeybee stings can cause strong swelling and slight pain. They are relatively harmless and inconsequential for dwarves. They do not even produce a bad thought. Bee stings are not recorded as wounds, but the health screen will display slight pain for the stung dwarf, which can trigger a recover wounded task. This can trigger good thoughts about being rescued and rested, even though the hospital stay is instantaneous. Okay, so I guess you'd like, I don't know, put the beehives over here or something. Okay. Pages of fluffy wamblers. Oh, llamas. I believe people will automatically shear the llamas. Being unable to take it easy. Well. Look at how easy that is. Oh, I don't have any doors. Actually, hold up. Let me go back to that menu because... Oh, I can't say only do this at one job. Oh, is it because it's not... Okay, it's checking its conditions for activation. Oh, we got some more migrants. Oh, child has slipped into depression. Well, that's not good. Yeah. She never got over seeing that mountain gnome die. Nope. Well. Also, I think her father passed away. Singer with a B. I mean, I think that means that she's... It's just standing there. We have all this cheese up here. Could we take it down to the kitchen, perhaps? I guess we don't have enough room in here. How many spaces is in here? That'd be nice if it said how many tiles this covers. $33. There we go. Are we getting some? You're still creating webs. Okay, maybe I could expand my military somewhat. So I want... sure, the presser, fish cleaner, animal caretaker, animal dissector, the other animal dissector, okay. And I guess a thresher. You're all part of the Gilded Flashes. Let's change this icon. There we go. Do we need to cut down some more trees? Let's get rid of those. She's not standing over there anymore. I don't... Oh, she's asleep. Let me see. Okay, it's a temporary emotional breakdown. Okay, so yeah, stricken by melancholy is the one where there's not really anything you can do for them. What's wool under? Here, wool. There we go. Oh. Okay. Do I want to store wool in there as well? Guess. And keep it out of here. Why do I have refuse for here? Item types. Well, I'm not... Turn that off. I don't want any refuse in there. I guess I could want, like, bones in there. But, eh. Okay, how are those, making clothes going? Okay, okay, so you're actually, starting on making those. I'd like if the collect webs task wasn't, something which all of these... I don't know whether this means it takes precedent over this. I think it's taking up the slot for them doing things here. I guess I could make it so that only one loom collects webs. Yeah, just get rid of that in there. So it's still here. Oh, actually, it looks like it... I don't know. Once they collect the webs, they immediately start... whatever. Let's see. Oh, we're running a bit low on drink. Why is that? They're brewing. Pardon me. Do that one first there. So you're not like running outside to get fruit. There we go. Now it's probably also slow because we've got a lot of plump helmets spawn filling up the stills. But I need bags to hold those. I've got a lot of bags. You just make a lot of seeds. I think you can put a limit on how many seeds you have. I think it's by default 300 for each type of plant. And then the game just won't make any more. Still, seed management is annoying. That's something which hasn't changed. I guess it wouldn't be as much of a problem if you were able to put like seeds in barrels instead of having to make bags for them. Yep. Stumbling around obliviously. No, not you. There you are. That's not catatonic. Oh. Dwarves who are prone to anxiety will, are susceptible to obliviousness. Okay. So she's like susceptible to stress. And anxiety. I feel that. She doesn't handle stress well. Yeah. Wait, what did I say? She's a hardened individual. Okay. Became more prone to stress. Lovely. Okay. Our drinks are going up. Oh. Our potash maker has been possessed. It's claimed a clothier's shop. And is collecting items, so... should, start making something pretty soon. I have a whole bunch of cabinets. Let's start putting those in people's bedrooms. Let's see. Cabinet, cabinet, cabinet. Okay, and over here. I believe you want to also get rid of the boulders in their rooms. I think that lowers the, or is that only in RimWorld? That the boulders in someone's room lowers the quality of the room? Pretty sure it does in RimWorld. I honestly don't remember whether it's a thing in Dwarf Fortress. They probably appreciate not having these boulders in their room. Oh, chalk puzzle box. Oh, we got snatchers. Oh boy, yeah, there they are. 268 years old. That's an old goblin. 170 years old. 201 years old. So snatchers. I don't think this bodes well for us. Appearance of snatchers means goblins are nearby, which we kind of knew. And I believe that means that we could eventually get attacked by a goblin siege. I don't know when that's likely to happen for us. I think in default, in base Dwarf Fortress, goblin sieges would happen by the second year or something like that, if they were close by and at war with you. But it seems like they've eased off on us a bit in this. Part of us sniffing. So snatchers are goblins which come out to your fortress, and they have a bag, and their purpose is they'll sneak around the map and try and ambush a dwarven child. They'll stuff them into a bag and then run off with them and carry them back to their goblin pits. Essentially forcefully adopting the dwarven child as a member of their civilization. I think you can get missions to recover any dwarven children which are kidnapped this way. But that can be quite difficult to fulfill because goblin pits can have a lot of goblins in them. So usually if you see them, they'll run off pretty quickly. Or you'll like kill one of them and then the rest of them will run off. We'll tell our squad to pop over here. I like how it tells you how much of their gear they've got. It's very nice. Looks like they've actually gone and picked up swords and axes and all that too. Oh, hello. You're actually getting in here. Over here. No! Oh! He stole the child! You see that? Oh, it actually says that he got the child in the bag. Quick! Kill him! Get that child back. After him. Oh! That's a lot of blood. Holy crap. Did you get the right one? Okay, this one. He's crying. I shouldn't have laughed. He's crying. He saw his buddy. He's terrified while in conflict. He's like, ah! Well, you shouldn't have come to steal our children. Stupid dwarf. Stupid goblins. Apparently some creatures are starving to death. Hold on. Yeah, I really need to do something about all this. Okay. Combat log. Where is it? Here we go. So the goblin, Dang Busmastrog. The axe dwarf hacks the goblin thief in the right hand with her iron battle axe, and the 7-part sails off in the dark. Gruesome wounds, begone fear. I've been wounded. That's very annoying. I guess that's one way to that's one way to take having your hand cut off. Ah, I like that hand. I must withdraw. Recruit hacks a goblin thief in the right lower arm with his copper battle axe, bruising the muscle through the cloak. Force twists the right elbow, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone, and tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. A ligament has been bruised, and a tendon has been bruised. I must withdraw. And what about the other one? Axe dwarf hacks the goblin thief in the lower body with her iron battle axe, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the spleen through the horse leather trousers. Artery has been opened by the attack. That would explain why there's so much blood everywhere. I must withdraw. Recruit attacks the goblin thief, but he jumps away. The axe dwarf? Yeah, wow, this axe dwarf. Iden Thos Butasob. Like, attacks one goblin, cuts its hand off, attacks the other goblin, and destroys the lower torso and the spleen. It's basically 2 attacks, swack, swack, that's it. Yeah, there's his hand. And there's his glove. Because of course when you cut his hand off, he dropped his glove. He's annoyed after suffering a minor injury. I guess losing your hand would, I guess, count as a minor injury. Heavy bleeding. Ah! Ah! Get back here! Come on! Chase him down! There we go. I think you, killed him, and Odom, I was released from confinement. Such a relief! Okay, do we still have the other goblin around here? Yes, goblin thief. Oh, no, hang on. Okay. Now, we've got you over there, and we've got the other goblin still here, who is under attack. Okay. So let's go and tell you to attack this goblin. He'll probably run off the battlefield, or run off the map, before we can actually kill him. But I want to make sure that they don't circle back around and run off with another goblin, another dwarven child. Yeah, it looks like he's going to make it off the map. Yep. Okay, and the other one? Oh, the other one died. The other one's died. Okay. Yep. Dropped all of his gear. Well. Let's unforbid that. Unforbid that. We can go and unforbid the other goblin's corpse wherever it is. There it is. Because dwarves can wear the goblin's gear. They're the same size. There we go. Successfully defended. Can we clean up this blood, please? So much blood everywhere. Okay. You got some leather bags out of it. That'll be nice. we'll be able to store some seeds in them. This is where maybe training some of our dogs would be good, because we could put them as guard dogs. When those goblins appeared on the map, they would have been sneaking. We wouldn't have been able to see them. We got alerted by them because they wandered, I assume because they wandered near one of my cats or dogs. Wandering around the map. Kobolds can do the same thing, but kobolds aren't interested in stealing dwarven children. They are just interested in stealing dwarven goods. Elves will also sneak onto the map, but only if you have made an enemy of the elves. They will come with ambush squads made of archers and will fight you. We'll just sort of try and pick off dwarves out in the forest. I believe I haven't actually ever fought the elves, or not for a long, long time if I have. Okay, good. The corpses are over here. Can't butcher goblin corpses or anything like that. Goblins, if they siege you, and you have a very effective way to deal with them, can be a very useful source of weapons and armor. Again, because they wear equipment which is of appropriate size for dwarves to wear. People call it goblinite. You can also smelt it down back into iron bars, though it comes with a bit of a oh, you haven't continued. Leather skin, stone rock, rough color, gems shining. So you want cut gems and you want rough gems? But I've got cut gems there. No, hang on. I'm gonna have to look this up. Demands. Let's see. Gems shining is cut gems. Rough color is rough gems. Yeah, that's what I thought. But you don't have either of them. So maybe you're waiting on rough gems? Well, there's some aventuring there. Actually, don't do that. Do that. Come on, miners. What are you doing? I don't want you doing anything else other than mining, please. Oh! I'm sorry, what's this? Cavern dwellers. Send them back to the darkness. Our animal dissector has been found dead. What the heck? Oh, hello. Oh, it's the ant people are attacking us. No, Momo's greatest copper. Okay. Squad, get back. And deal with this threat. How are you? You're pale, you're bleeding, ability to stand lost. Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Left ear is gone, her left hand is gone. Okay. Well. How many of these ant people are around. Oh, there's actual invaders. That's new. I don't think I've been invaded by ant people before. I've only ever had... Well, it's always been above ground civilizations which have gone to war with you. Underground animal people like this were more just like, oh, there's a group of them on the map, and once you deal with that, then that's that. Them actually sending invaders like this is not something I've seen before. They are causing quite a bit of a trouble. Okay, let's see. Fortress inside. Everyone inside, please. We have to fight off these ant people. Careful, they have 3 shields each and a weapon. Though they don't seem to be too deadly. I think we just hacked a whole bunch of them apart. Wow. Okay, they killed the child, a beekeeper, animal dissector, some kittens, a kitten and 2 cats. Possibly another one if they're bleeding out. The mayor is fighting. Soldier ant woman spearman strikes at the mayor, but the shot is definitely parried by the copper pick. The mayor strikes the soldier ant woman spearman in the right lower leg with her copper pickaxe. 7 parts sails off in an arc. Silver spear has lodged firmly in the wound. Uh-oh. I must withdraw. Where's Godin? Yeah, where is Godin? There we go. Oh, you're up there. You're injured? Health. Description. Her right foot is cut open. Okay, so you haven't been too badly injured. Now we're gonna need to prepare something for this. So if we go... Let's see. I should have organized a infirmary beforehand. Where are my monster hunters? They should be down there fighting them. I don't think... Pity I can't tell them to hurry on down there. Right, okay. Needs bed. No access to bed. We don't have enough beds. Okay. What I'm wanting to do is to make an infirmary. These beds aren't claimed, so... Get rid of this wall here. Remove these beds. Put some doors there. We'll convert this into an infirmary there. Let's see. Or a hospital. Here we go. I think it's under this. Except. Hospital. The House of Quakes. Just find the chief medical dwarf to utilize it. We don't have one. Oh, hello, Wex. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. How was the long dark? I hope you're doing well. None of my dwarves have relevant skills to be a, to be a doctor. Well, that's fine. An animal dissector. Animals are similar to dwarves, aren't they? How's the fortress going? We are currently under attack from, ant people. Where are they? We had goblin snatchers beforehand, but, perhaps sensing weakness. Yeah, here we go. Ant people decided to, lay into us as well. They've killed off a few dwarves. I didn't know that you could have, invasions from cavern dwellers. That's new to me. Yeah, they killed a child and mobbles here. Oh. And another one. Let's see. Right, I keep forgetting to... They mandate goods, but I keep forgetting to fulfill that. Where can I see that? Over here. Make bolts, too. Okay. Yeah, just... 2 iron bolts. There we go. So, is there any other, There's these ones here still. Yes, there's 3 more. Where are they? Over there. Okay. One there, one there. We got spears and 3 shields each. These ones. I think they all have... Oh no, you have a blowgun. I wonder if we got rid of them all, would they stop invading? I need to build more coffins. Let's see. Furniture. Burial. You can see it's neat. The Atman bleed Ica. Oh, and the caravan arrived. Instead of blood. Yes, I was going to get rough and cut gems, wasn't I? Do we have some? Yeah, we've got some. You're still sitting there. You want leather skin, stone rock, bones. Okay. Well. Sorry. We have a need. Okay, I am going to send you... over there. Oh, hang on, I think I saw... Oh, they can... The ant people can actually climb on the walls. Go on. What was that? Oh, you cut off his head and his right lower leg. Very good. He's dead. Right, we want to deal with this group over here. So... No, no. Go over here. What are you doing? You're a recruit, but you don't have a shield. You probably should have a shield. Okay, we'll send you in. We have to get rid of them one way or another. Charge! Oh, they're not actually hostile with us. No wonder they haven't, engaged in battle with us. Oh my! Afraid after seeing a drone Ant-Man die. Okay, well... I think he just, like, chopped off his head and I saw his head go flying off this way. See that? Recruit scratches the worker ant woman spearman in the second right lower arm, fracturing the chitin and bruising the muscle. Bookkeeper hacks the worker ant woman spearman in the thorax, and the injured part is cloven asunder. Petitions? No. Oh, interesting. You can't oh, you can actually, I can't unpause it when this is on. But you can designate multiple, creatures to be attacked. That's pretty neat. Okay, everyone, good job. We'll unforbid all this, because they have shields. Those are useful. And over here. And spears. Okay. Oh, I've also got the burrow on. Long Dark was fun playing as a new character now, so your carefully gathered stuff is gone. Oh, okay. Is this because the previous character got to a point, like... I don't actually know what the sort of end goal of the game is. I guess you sort of get to a point where survival is sort of solved. And then you start again. Or unless they died. You're playing the story mode, so it was a story event that switched the characters. Oh, okay. Let's see. Right. Yep. Broker, move goods. I want... this. Okay. Carry that gym bin up here. Because I've got some trading to do. See, one of the things with this was, so let's see. They wanted... So you can get, like... Moods can also demand things like glass. And what they say for that is raw clear or raw crystal for crystal glass or clear glass. Green glass is raw green. I don't think we've got either of that, do we? Oh, apparently she has... oh, she's begun a mysterious construction. Okay, fantastic. Maybe she just couldn't get the resources because they're outside of the area. Okay. Oh yes. In the other fort which I started in another world to mess around with these. Apparently one of the migrant waves I got, one of the dwarves who came along with them is actually a master bone worker because he's also a necromancer. Or he's a necromancer who's also a legendary bone worker. He hasn't raised anything from the dead yet. Maybe he'll only do so if he's under attack. But I'm kind of thinking if I could get him to, if I could get some paper, maybe he could write a book about it and a whole bunch of my other dwarves could become necromancers. You become a necromancer in Dwarf Fortress by reading a book about necromancy, and then you learn the secrets of life and death. You can make your entire fortress necromancers this way. You just have to sort of wait for the dwarves to read the book. I think you can do this in-game more purposely by establishing a fortress, letting the game take it over, retire the fortress. This means it continues running in the background, but the AI takes control of it. You take an adventurer in adventure mode, which is not something which is available in the Steam version at the moment. Go to a necromancer tower, pilfer their necromantic book or slab. Pardon me. I think it's always a slab, and then take the adventurer with the slab and carry it back to the fortress and put it like on a shelf in the fortress, and then you recolonize. You continue with the fortress in fortress mode, and the book should be there. There might be a little bit more to it than that, but okay. So you're getting a drink. I want you over here. People are going to be upset from all this. Led Rimadmeng, potash maker, has created Ibmatat Losh, a cave spider silk turban. She offers it to the rope of mystery. Neat. Can I make it a symbol of office of my mare? Needs a decent dining room still. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it actually includes all the items. You can give them like a terrible shoe as a symbol of office. Okay. Yep. Okay, good. They've actually finished a bunch of my armor requests. Okay. How likely is the iron bolts to be done? Probably soon. Nope. Okay, good. Trader depot. Oh, yeah. How's the infirmary going? I mean... Okay, good. So, I want... some beds over here, please. You're requesting a diagnosis? But you apparently have no health problems. His left hand bears a massive jagged scar. Okay. My medical care is really not that good. There's a whole bunch of other things you should do when it comes to caring for dwarves. Major things would be providing splints, possibly making plaster for casts, and what else? Bandages, I think, might be something you can make. Having thread for sutures to sew up cuts. Traction benches to deal with broken bones. And also soap, which is important for cleaning cuts so they don't become infected. Because infections can be quite nasty. Like I need to say that. Let's see, what do I want here? You can make sheets from pigtail? Oh yeah, crutches also. If a dwarf loses a leg, crutches will help them get around. But there's not any... I don't think there's anything you can do if they lose a hand. Though, I think if a dwarf is a were creature, and while in either form they lose a limb, and then they transform, they will regenerate all their lost limbs. I guess bring some more instruments. Wooden scepters and leather water skins. Okay, well we can make wooden scepters, that's easy. No, wrong thing. How many do you want? Okay. Good, here comes the mayor. Trader depot. Let's see. I want your cloth. You can have these fabulous gems. Thank you. That's a lot of meat. We don't need your fish. You just got a lot of food. I would kind of want things other than food. Well, I guess it's cheap. Yeah, give me some more. And here, you can have this as a gift. Okay. Oh, what were they requesting for this year? I forget. Okay, doesn't matter. Oh. Okay, what's everyone busy doing? Gathering plants, plant seeds, rest, storing items in stockpiles and bins, meditating. Okay. Right, I guess now that the fighting is over, we can make a bit of a nicer infirmary, so we'll do something like this. And I'll put another room back here. So my idea is you have a room where you have the beds. You have a room for like storage of goods. I guess you could put them in chests in here, but... And then you have an office for the chief medical dwarf. How's your skills coming along, by the way? Where is he? Chief medical dwarf. Yes, I want more. Is that so bad? He apparently disdains perseverance. What are you even doing? Oh, you're seriously injured. Oh, is it because people didn't carry you into bed or something? Hang on, is something wrong with this burrow still? It's suspended. People should be carrying you and putting you into bed. Why are they not doing that? Well, do I really have to, like, list the chief medical dwarf as a doctor? I'm pretty sure any dwarf should help carry someone. Yeah, orderlies. Everybody does that. Except for my miners. Okay. What's your problem? Personality, preferences, no. Needs, no. Traits. Health, description, here we go. Oh, her hand! Her hand was cut off and her ear is gone. There's actually several other dwarves there as well. Do I have to like designate these beds as being to be used? Beds in common area. 6. Well, I don't want, like, just any dwarves sleeping in there. So I don't... The location is only open to fortress citizens. Well, that's fine. Hmm. Furniture. Chests. So we need... other things in here. Thread. And some splints. So we'll put a... No. I said we'll put a stockpile there. This is for splints, which is under finished goods. That could be all. Just one type, because I want... Yeah, that's what I thought. I just want splints. No, I don't want gems in there. Don't want metal in there. Is that like one's made out of these? Whatever. No. But it should only be wood. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. And they'll actually carry thread and put it into these chests here. Okay, so I want this stockpile here. I want this stockpile to take from here. Choose a stockpile for which the selected stockpile will take items. This one. Done. Okay. So they should take splints from here and give them to the other stockpile. We're holding a chalk toy hammer. Well, you're just playing with those, aren't you? Where's the chief medical dwarf? What are they doing? Oh look, the mayor's wearing the turban. Nice. Do I need to build a traction bench first? I could do that. Make traction bench. Well, no, that's not what I want. Or is it? I think that's fine. Because you need to make a traction bench, and then you place a traction bench. Okay, let me actually put more of these, weapon racks and so on in here. Okay. Just to get stuff out of my stockpile here. We've got a whole bunch of statues too. Furniture, statues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can have 2 statues in there. You can have 2 statues in there. Put another statue there. 2 more there. There we go. Is that a statue of a slug person? A slugman? Okay. Do we have a traction bench yet? Yes, you've made one. Good. Furniture, traction bench. Put it there. I don't think any of my dwarves have broken limbs, so whatever. Interrupted by combat. What? Is there someone stuck up in the tree again, is there? No? Dingoes. And an eagle. Okay. Oh, there's a poet here. So... Right, you require diagnose. You require being diagnosed. I guess maybe I need to, like... Diagnostician. I don't have anyone who would be good at diagnosing. Bone carver. There you go. Surgeon. Don't have anyone who would be good at being a surgeon. Peasant. There we go. Good, we've got thread for sutures. We don't have any soap. Soap is takes a few more steps. It requires lye and ash, I think. And or does it require lye and tallow? Something like that. Let me have a look. Right, soap requires ash, and you turn the ash into lye. Requires fat from an animal, or you can use oil from seeds, or oil from olives. And then you put the lye and the tallow or oil together, and it makes soap. There we go. Dwarves do not require soap to clean contaminants such as mud and blood from themselves. If necessary, they will use murky pools, artificial pools of water, brooks, or a well. However, using soap will often generate the happy thought, recently took a soapy bath. It is possible to construct bathhouses, rooms containing pools of water, a soap stockpile, and perhaps a few nice statues, so dwarves living deep underground need not venture to dangerous cave pools, or surface brooks to clear off a little mud or some bloodstains. For cleaning wounds and preventing infection after surgery, however, hospitals should be kept stocked with a small amount of soap. Soap will get used up as dwarves wash themselves, and dirtier dwarves consume soap more quickly. Dwarves have an internal dirtiness level, which slowly builds up over time, gets lowered when they have a bath, and lowered further when they have a soapy bath. The dirtiness value is connected to the chance of getting an infection if the dwarf is injured, making soap useful as a preventative as well as treatment. So there you go. There are a lot of little thingies in Dwarf Fortress. A lot of them you can kind of ignore for the most part. They're only really relevant in very specific situations. Even soap. I wouldn't really bother with soap for the most part. I mean, you'll probably lose a few dwarves to infection, but what's a few dwarves when you got a lot of population? That could be your favorite dwarf though, so there's some motivation. But I think looking at the what's it called? The tables which lay out the processes helps understand helps with like understanding what a lot of the different systems in Dwarf Fortress and how they work, because it's like they may have a lot of parts to them, but they're kind of their own thing and it feeds to one item, so you only really have to look at it if you're interested in getting that item, and it just sort of slots in with everything else. You got threaded cloth in there. You got some buckets in there. I was gonna make this one over here, but I don't want to move these people if they're injured. I guess one of the more annoying things when it comes to like making soap, for example, is if you want to do soap, you have to sort of say, okay, so if I want to make 10 bars of soap, I have to say to the dwarves, make X amount of lye, which in turn requires X amount of ash, which requires X amount of wood. So I think it's, I'm not sure whether it's 1-to-1 or like ash from wood, but you sort of have to go, well, how much am I getting out of it? How much am I going to end up getting if you want exact values, rather than just sort of saying, make 40 piles of ash, make 40 piles of, or 40 piles of lye, and make 40 piles of tallow or oil, and just make as much soap from that as possible. You want to be a bit more specific about it, so you don't end up with a stockpile full of ash and not enough room for the tallow or whatever. Oh, what's that? Oh, farm plot destroyed by Fath Menkogan, dwarf child. The recruit has been found dead. Oh, the recruit passed away. Damn it! It's probably the fate. It's going to be the fate of the others. Actually, hang on. Oh, I don't want... No? Deceased citizens and pets can be laid to rest in the tomb. So I think you have to do... Hmm. It looks like it's kind of expecting you to have tombs laid out like, bedrooms. With each, individual dwarf's tomb being its own room with a door. I don't really want to have to go to that level of detail. Okay, so you have a grave. You don't. Anyone else passed away? Yep. And no. Okay. There we go. It's important to bury your dead because you don't want hauntings. And also, other dwarves will get unhappy thoughts from having their companions rotting. I put them in here because I didn't want my dwarves to be seeing the bodies. Where do I have a dump location? Oh, up there. Okay. Dump that, dump that, dump that, dump that, that. Okay. Miasma. Stinky clouds. They're all rotting away. Gives dwarves unhappy thoughts. I got a baby. The militia commander has given birth to a girl. Congratulations. While she's sparring. Your clothing is getting a bit tattered. Well. Wow, really? More cavern dwellers attacking us. Like, seriously? Oh, hey. Serpent women. Serpent men. The novice record keeper. Who are you attacking? The axe dwarf. They're a competent axe dwarf. They shouldn't have too much of a problem. Heavy bleeding. Enraged at all enemies. She is indefatigable, but she is very flimsy. Her guts are spilled. Oh yeah, you can see... You can see her guts splayed out all over the place there. Delightful. Oh yeah, they're dragging along the ground. Yeah. Hey. Go help. Please. I mean, this problem kind of solved itself. Are you running? Oh, you're panicking because you were attacked. Okay. Hang on. There we go. Oh no! You were going so well, and then you panicked. Stabs this axe dwarf with the left lower arm. Attack is deflected. Force pulls, bruising the muscle. Ligament is bruised, a tendon has been bruised. Okay, so it's like stabbing it and hurting the muscle. I think. Yeah, okay. So it's like the Serpentman isn't like, I don't think, oh, he's also exhausted. I don't think he's bleeding, but his arm is, her right ear is gone. But I think her left arm is, badly injured, that she dropped her, equipment. And they're both, in shock and, overexerted. There's her ear. Oh no, there's an earring. Oh, and the dwarf died. Ah. Finished her off while she was passed out on the ground. Chop. The bookkeeper comes up and finishes her off. Okay. Yeah, wow. All those serpentmen just popped up out of nowhere. Okay. Well now. Yep, there's some what objects I would like to claim there. Some spears and so on. Oh, is there anything else over here which I could maybe get? Eh. No, it looks like I took everything from them. Good. Ah. How did that cat paw get up there? Dwarf Fortress combat. Bits go flying everywhere. It's still just... I mean, you're resting on the floor. I guess that's fine. It'd be better if you're resting in bed, but... Brought to rest by the diagnostician. Diagnosis is required. Okay. People are coming in with buckets and feeding them, giving them water every now and then. Dwarves which are in the hospital do not drink alcohol. They will only drink water. This is why it's important to have a well. Because if they're injured, they won't drink alcohol. Do I need another brewer or anything because one died? Let's see. Labours. Brewers. No, I've got two. You could be a third. Let's get 3 brewers going. And a potash maker. Okay. And I should actually have some more gem cutters. You. And you two. Okay, good. We've got good forgers. You're a cook. And you. Okay. Hello, welcome, Sugnif. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, continuing to enjoy some Dwarf Fortress. Well, I might be just about to take a break. You're alright? Good to hear. Let's see. Yes, okay. Apologies. I am going to take a brief break, so I'll pause the recording here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Someone super lovely and gifted to you. Ooh, very nice. I hope you enjoy it. I've been rather surprised by some of the people I've seen trying Dwarf Fortress. Varying degrees of success. They had a good try at it. I mean by that, it's easy to get overwhelmed by the things in the game. There is a lot to sort of keep in mind. At the same time, as I've said before, I think it's best if you sort of narrow your view down to just 3 things which are important at the beginning. That is, making beds, keeping your dwarves fed, and providing drink for them. And just focus on that. Everything else, you can wait on it. But for the person who was watching, they had a very helpful chat with them, it seems. Twitch chat with them, it seems. But it did mean people were sort of saying, do everything. So, they persevered. And it was very impressive. But, it was learning a lot more within 2 hours than I would have the first time I played it for 2 hours. Currently going insane trying to figure out why the hell your fields aren't working. Ah, okay. So what are you trying to plant? I can maybe help you here with this. Sounds frustrating. They did a very good job. But yeah, it was sort of saying, I'm getting very lost. This is all the things to keep in mind. So, like, I think I'm pretty sure the first time I played Dwarf Fortress, like, I dug a hole in the ground, shoved everyone in there, and then my guys died because of starvation or dehydration. But then it's like you try again, and it's like, okay, this time I'm going to try and get some food, and then you do that. It's like, right, but they still died of dehydration, so I need some water and so on. You're missing something obvious. You don't think you can? I don't think I can help you. You know how it works, and you scrutinized the wiki. Missing something obvious. Okay. Let me see. I'm assuming you've got seeds. If you've grown plants previously, the plants which you've grown might need to be processed to be able to get seeds from them. I remember there used to be a bit of an issue where dwarves who were collecting seeds would take the entire bin with them, or to, like, gather up the seeds, and that would stop anyone else from using the seeds. I don't think that's the thing anymore. You haven't played in 10 years? Okay. Yeah. I'll get previous editions modded up every now and then. It's difficult to keep track of all the changes. Dwarven children are throwing tantrums. People have been found dead. Cavern dwellers, yeah, we dealt with that. And the axe dwarf died. There's a lot of new stuff. There is. All the temple stuff. And the musical instruments. It's just like, ugh. It's like, it's cool. On the other hand, I sort of go, do we really need it to be this detailed? It's already difficult dealing with everything else. You're just like, oh, well. That's what the game is. How many gods do I have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. At least. Okay. Okay, so 10. 11, 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. Sometimes it's things like this, where it's like, all your dwarves have got gods which they worship, so you have to build a temple for each of them. It's just, I don't know. Feels like a lot of busy work. Military system version 0.1 was implemented for the first time in the last version of Dwarf Fortress you played. Nobles 2. Basically 50% of the content stuff you didn't even know existed. Ah, yes, the military system. That's a lot easier to manage in this. To a degree. Oh no, one of the dwarves passed away. Right. Oh, I don't know. Woodcutter. There we go. No, wrong one. How do I... Oh, right, I have to, like, select them here. Equip. And there's the, uniforms up there. Don't accidentally delete uniforms like I did. You have to recreate them. That's a pain. You can't... I don't think you can edit uniforms, which is a bit annoying. It does show what they're wearing, though, which is really nice. I think this is for food and drink. Or maybe just like a quiver and drink. Because you can tell them to carry some food and water supplies with them so that they can stay away from the fort for longer. Okay, this was going to be... this one's going to be for making soap. So that involves an ashery, a wood furnace, and a soap maker's workshop. Then we go like that. Yep. Like this. Yep. And like that. Okay, so in this stockpile, we want one bin, we'll say, and we want wood. This one here, we want... What does it count under? Ash. There we go. Oh, well, we need another stockpile. So we'll put that there. Right, so this one is going to be lye. And I think that is under... Finished goods? No. I doubt it's under food. You shouldn't drink lye. No. Nobles annoying folks. Seems the general advice is to make sure they have accidents. At least they're useful nobles now. Back in the 2012 version, they were completely useless. All they did was make demands that made your fortress value spiral out of control. Couldn't beat them, so they threw tantrums. Yeah, yeah. I barely remember those earlier versions. I remember you had the dungeon master, who basically walked around with nothing but a huge amount of cloaks on. He could tame, like, mythical creatures. Oh, man. I think there was just generic nobles, wasn't there? And they wanted, like... You had to supply them with certain goods, and it enabled the dwarven economy, which meant that you had to make coins for your dwarves to purchase stuff. And it had, like... I don't think it had shops, but dwarves would, like, take coins to exchange for goods from the stockpiles. That might have been attached to population, though. Started playing the 2011 version, which was back when carp were bugged and would eat your dwarves off the shorelines. Those damn carp. You'll be happy to know that there's a mod on the Dwarf Fortress workshop on Steam, which actually makes carp as powerful as they used to be. I don't have it active. I find it kind of funny that a lot of the things which Dwarf Fortress is most renowned for are like 10 years out of date. Like, people keep mentioning Boat Murdered, and it's a great story, but the things which made Boat Murdered really famous, the rampaging elephants, and flooding the world with magma, that's not really a thing anymore. Elephants aren't murderous like they used to be, and they don't constantly respawn on the edge of the map. And while you can flood the world with magma, it requires a lot more work than what they had in Boat Murdered. And it was already quite an extensive process in Boat Murdered. But you'd have to, like, draw the magma from a volcano or from the very depths of the earth, whereas in... Okay. So, Boat Murdered was played in the 2D version of Dwarf Fortress. I think 0.28 or something like that. This was back when Fortress mode had a single map available, no matter where you embarked in the game world, and it followed a rather strict... It had a rather strict layout. There was like a third of the map was open field. Then it moved into mountainside. You had like the I guess low depth, the highest parts of the earth up the front, and as you got further back, it sort of simulated as if you're mining deeper. I think about halfway there was a chasm, which was just a bottomless pit. You can still find those in the game, but they're quite rare. No, I think first there was an underground river, then there was a chasm a little bit further on, and then all the way at the back, there was magma pools. So I should maybe do a stream with you of that early version of Dwarf Fortress. You could download all of the previous versions of Dwarf Fortress. They're all available on the Bay 12 Games website. You'll be able to see all the features which have been added over the years. I can't even remember how... Hang on, let me keep doing this while I'm talking. I can't even remember how pumping magma would have worked. It used pumps, which is similar to how it works now. but I think you use them to like speed them along corridors, and then you just like open a floodgate at the end, and it will flood out and flood the world. Because as I said, this was back when Dwarf Fortress was a single Z layer. You couldn't go up, you couldn't go down. I think it was... Because I think water was kind of like how it is here, where it was like a Z level below. And you had to pump it up from that imaginary layer below. And I think magma was the same. Anyway. Lies make it a lye maker at an ashery. Requires 1 bar of ash and an empty bucket. Okay, so lye is under food. Right? There it is. Anyway. Where was I going with all that? Reminiscing of older versions. Oh yes, because, as I said, a lot of things which people would think about when they've read Boat Murdered are not really in the game anymore. I guess that's kind of another reason I like to direct people to the story of Nista Cath, because it was made in the version of Dwarf Fortress where there were Z levels, so it's a little bit more relevant to how Dwarf Fortress is actually plays now. It was still, I think, before the modern military system, and it was back when dwarves kind of had infinite potential, so they could become stupidly powerful. That's why it was so successful. The lead dwarf of the fortress became like a legendary axe dwarf times 10 or something like that. Because there was like legendary level which dwarves could reach, but then there was like hidden extra levels of legendary on top of that. I don't remember, but Dwarf Fortress did have multiple Z levels of fluid dynamics when you got into it. It did for me too. I didn't play the original 2D version. I got into it. I'm not too sure. 2008 maybe? Around just after they actually introduced Z levels, it would have been. Maybe it was a bit later. Hold on, let me see. Where was the Z-axis added? It was like 0.33 or something like that. Or 0.38. Previous versions. I can't find it at the moment. Yeah, it would have been like 2009 or something, maybe. Or hang on. 2010? I don't know. Anyway. I had a version which I got off of a PC Magazine series. CD, not series. Wood furnace, ashery. Right. Okay, so I need to make ash. Ooh! Ooh! Does that work now? No. Okay. It works in this case, but not for bins. Yeah, that's odd. If I type bin, you'd think it would come up with all the bins, but if I type ash and put a space, it does work like that. Hang on. Do I need to make charcoal first and then ash? Lie. 1 bar of ash. Ash is produced by burning wood in a wood furnace. It comes in bars. Okay. Wood furnace. Make ash. There we go. And I want to put a qualifier on this. If the amount of ash is less than... If the amount of ash is less than 10, I want you to make 20 ash. That might make a lot of... I think I'll actually bump that down. Because I don't want them to use all of my logs. Check. No, hang on. If I get rid of that. Amount of... Don't want logs. Ash logs. That doesn't sound right. No, that's not ash. That's ash logs. That's a tree. I want it to be like if to like create ash up to 20 or something. But I guess then that would still be them making it all the time. Because then the next person would make some lie and then they'd do it again. Okay. I guess I could just have them do this and it's like restart it, check monthly, make ash. Up to 20. There we go. Right. Now. Lie. Make lie. Check monthly. Make lie. And then the next thing would be soap. Make soap from tallow. I want you to make 20. And I want you to check that frequently. Check daily. Just burn wood to ash, then water to ash, plus ash to potash. Oh, do you need water as well? Does it need to become potash? Potash. Oh no. Okay. Potash is used as a fertilizer. Because I'm trying to make soap. Let's see. Let me just check the soap page again. So let's see. You get wood, turn the wood into ash, turn the ash into lye. You get the fat from an animal, create tallow, and then you put the lye and the tallow together to make soap. Okay. Okay. Yes, potash can be used to make fertilizer, from what I'm reading. Oh, you can also use lye to create potash. Fine. I don't think I've ever really bothered fertilizing my farm plots. I think having a really skilled planter offsets the need for fertilizer for the most part. Though I guess if you fertilize it, you would get more plants, but it's easy to drown in plants. You can? Pardon? Fertilize plants? Fertilize farms, is that? Sorry, I got distracted. Fertilizing is useful only when your seed stock is limited. It can increase tile yields with up to 50%. Oh, okay. I have to admit, I kind of like substitute my dwarf's diet with a lot of plants I just gather outside and fruit from trees. But if you're in like a desert biome, there would be a lot less to get. Or a tundra. So the using fertilizer would be a lot more useful. Let's see. Okay, so I don't think I need to have any particular dwarves working on making soap. Since nobody's doing it, basically anyone should do it. When the need arises. How are my sickly dwarves going? It's injured. Upper spine, nervous tissue, light bruising. Right lower arm bone smashed open. Needs immobilization. It's got immobilization. I've got a traction bench. Dump the rocks off of it. Yeah, we'll stick you on this bench. You have to lie on the stones, by the way. Oh, they're actually putting multiple items in these chests. That's neat. I thought they could only put one item in the chest at a time. Like one item type in at a time. Princess and a pea thing, yeah. Stack traction benches on top of each other until you can't feel the chalk boulder. Nope. Mayor's construct demanded the production of certain goods. Make bolts. I mean, you asked me to make bolts before. Bolt. Iron bolt. Just make 5 of them. There we go. Do we have wood? No, not wood. Bars. Yep, we've got more than enough iron bars. Okay. Actually, I want... Yeah, I want you to make ash here. Check it monthly. That means I'm going to get rid of this here. I want 20. Make lye. I want 20. And I want you to check this monthly. I also need to get rid of that other one. There it is. And make soap from tallow. So we'll go here. Make soap from tallow. Hold on. Okay. I think that's everything. I should have that around here too. Let's see. So this is for holding lye. Which is under food. Oh, right. Because I keep thinking I click on food and it's going to show me everything in these categories. But you have to click on the specific category it's under for it to show up in the search bar here. Because it just goes to default, like, meat or whatever. Which isn't too helpful. Maybe if I clicked on this, it should list all of them. And then you can, like, click a button here and it will narrow it down to the entry which it's in or whatever. I need that wasn't what I was expecting. That paste. Well, guess I want all of those. Yeah, okay. Oh, nice! If you search for tallow, it only puts tallow down. And and if you put tallow in here, and you click all, it only highlights the tallow. And then when you get rid of it, you can see it hasn't included all the fat. That's nice. All these stupid plants growing. Okay, am I still making, like, clothing? Yeah, I'm making shoes, dresses, and hoods. How much cloth do I have? Not much. Okay. Why are you shouldn't be storing coke in there. Oh, I got bars in here. Right. No. No metal. Stone, clay. No, that's blocks. And no. No cloth. Furniture's fine. Leather, no. Armor and weapons, that's fine. Ammo, sure. Okay. Because metal stuff should be over here. Soap stuff should be over here. Wood should be down here. And, cloth stuff should be over here. Okay. How are people's equipment going? You still creating armor and all that? Well, you're not making the armor anymore. Let me check. Armor. This would be a nice menu to have a collapse all and expand all on. Okay, the rest of it's just dresses and so on. So, 3 iron breastplates, 14 iron mail shirts. Leg wear. Iron greaves. 8. 3. Okay. 20 iron shields. That's good. Weapons. Iron battle axes, spears, and maces. Iron helms. Iron gauntlets. 12 of them. 5 helmets. Okay, so we need more helmets. We got high boots and low boots. So some of the high boots are really badly damaged. So we'll smelt those back down. That doesn't give you the full amount back, but it gets you a little bit of the metal back. That one. How are all the iron amulets going? Yeah, fine. Shields are fine. Weapons are fine. Okay. So let's see. I want... work order. Iron... greaves. That's fine. Iron helmet. Iron breastplate. I had gauntlets. I had boots. Might make some more. Just in case. And I think I had enough mail shirts. Is everyone wearing them? You got a mail shirt. You got a mail shirt. You got chain leggings. Right, yeah, I need some leggings too. Okay. Oh, hang on. Where'd all the other work orders go? Oh, they're there. Okay, that's fine. Do I have another anvil? No, I don't. Fine. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, that's fine. Iron anvil. I want you to make 1 iron anvil. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Some gems in the wall there. Let's get those. We got so much, like, ore around here. I might just cut the gems out and then leave everything else. We can smooth the walls and it'll make it look nice. Some tourmaline over there. Precipice. Okay. Doors. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh. Do we need more doors? There we go. You can construct it. You just need to move the gem. I know someone was going to pick up the gem. You didn't want to move it. Pardon me, I'm just having a biscuit. Okay. I have to stop myself from eating too many of them. Random fact, biscuit means filthy in Danish. Huh, interesting. Is it pronounced the same, or does it have a bit of a different, or does it sound a bit different? I wonder what the etymology behind that is. No. Spelt B-E-S-K-I-D-T, but exact same pronunciation. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Let me have a look. Originally part participle of Beskide, soil defile from Middle Low German Beschitten. Scheiten? Bescheiten, maybe. Reminds you if someone offers you a gift in Danish, politely decline and hurry away. And he's getting into rude jokes. You're either getting married or poisoned. I was going to say, yeah, it doesn't gift mean poison in German, I think it is. I don't have knowledge of Danish. But I think it's similar in German. From my many, many years, 2001 high school class German. I'm wondering how... Hold on, I've gone on an entomology black hole. From earlier, biscuit. From Middle English, biscuit. From borrowed from Old French, biscuit. Double it to biscotti. Yeah, okay. So it seems like the English word has roots in French. Rather than, German. What are they saying? Okay, interesting. Some more doors, thank you. You can finish building that. And now... Right, I can't really just click and drag. No, I need to... Actually, hang on, let me try. No, that just creates one meeting area, so I don't want that. I have to create each meeting area separately. Come on. Oh, can you build like a... Because I think there was... Pardon. I think there was an altar which you can make. Yeah. So I guess you can make a bunch of, like, iron altars. And maybe use those to designate, rooms for worship. They can be built with B-Alt-A, labeled as offering places. Although they currently serve no purpose other than increasing a temple's value or decoration as temples don't require them to function. Well then, okay, unless it's changed in this version. The Dwarf Fortress wiki hasn't been updated for the Steam version. So, because this is a more recent version of Dwarf Fortress than the one that the wiki is based on. Hold on. Something's happened. I just want to finish placing these meeting rooms and turning them into temples. Did find ways to make this faster, but for these it seems like it's still kind of the other way. Maybe there's a way to make it faster. I am just ignorant. Up. And... up. There we go. Okay. German, Germanic. Most of the Germanic words in English don't come from German, but from Scandinavian, because you colonized most of the place for a few hundred years. Right. Oh, Stonecutter's been found dead. Yeah. Why is there hamster remains in here? I seem to remember something about that from some of my history lessons. Okay, so I want this to be for that dwarf who sadly passed away because I am dumb and I can't figure out. Things have changed a bit. I'm sure it has, because previously you could just have a chief medical dwarf and they would sort out all health problems just like that. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Let's remove all these things. Actually, I think I have to tell them to move these manually. Alright, and get rid of some of these beds. That bed. Yeah, that bed can stay there. This. Get rid of the stockpile. Get rid of this bed. There we go. Because we're moving it over to here. Can you smooth this, please? There we go. There and there. This room will have a table in it. I don't have any tables. Then make some tables. And make some thrones. Good lord, all these dogs. What's this rock salt statue? Of a slugman. This is a rock salt statue of a slugman. The item is an image of a slugman in rock salt by Eramsemor. Immortalized in a substance which would surely kill him. I like it. What's this one? Bauxite statue of a brine wraith. I don't know what that is. That sounds like a unique evil creature. One of the randomly generated evil creatures, rather, in the game. Nope. Dwarven child has been possessed. Yes. Oh, we have some more migrants. Hang on. Did you demand something else? No. Oh, the mayor requires a decent dining room and a few more objects. Right, yes, a weapon rack and armor stands. Okay. Well, we can take some of them from the from up here. Get rid of that and get rid of this. I might need to make them a new office. This one down here is quite cramped. I'd like to have my mayor's offices and rooms and all that 5x5s. There we go. Okay. Yeah. It's interesting, the whole sort of period of history where it's the integration of the new cultures. They sort of just move in and take things over. I think it's happened a few times with England. History makes things very messy. Yeah, the Saxons, right. That there. Okay, Budam. Alas. Gedor. Whatever that was. Nesteth. Ral. Arab. Nekol. Obor. Risen. Then we've got these other ones. I don't know why these ones are like colored. See, look how many gods there are. Jeez. They've all got like 1 worshipper, 4 worshippers, 9 worshippers. Blah. I wish it would separate it to like these are the dwarven gods, and then it's like these are the gods which are worshipped by all the other races. But that's the thing. I'm pretty sure dwarves, if they're raised in another culture, can worship gods from other places. So it's not. What was this one? Gelu. Sitsu. It'd be nice if maybe, I don't know, like, if you just designated them as being temples, people would adopt them for a god on their own. So that way you could just, like, I guess build 20 rooms and then have them sorted out themselves. Like with their bedrooms. You don't have to, like, designate each individual bedroom as being owned by someone. They just go and take it. Do I need more rock doors? No, I don't. They're just not making them yet. Pardon. I started to talk, then realized I remembered that I'd muted myself. Biscuits are just sitting there. I have to finish one. They're like little chippy biscuits. They're quite nice. Australian brand called Arnott Shapes. They have like barbecue flavoring stuff on them. It's kind of like a salty, little spicy mix on them. They're very thin, baked, and crisp. Not like, you know, thick biscuits. So it's easy to have a bowl of them and just nom your way through them. If you ever get to Australia, I highly recommend them. Personally, I like the cheese ones a bit more, the cheddar flavored ones. Barbecue? I wouldn't say they're barbecue flavored. Not like barbecue chips. Can I compare them to something? I'm not really sure. I haven't had to compare them to something else. I guess they're more like a salsa mix on them. Yeah, that makes sense. They're called barbecue, but they're more like a spicy salsa mix on them. But it's like a dust rather than you know, anything moist. So they've got that kind of like, I guess, like dried tomato and I guess maybe a little bit of chili, but they're really not hot. They're cookies. I wouldn't know how to get into regional definitions for them. Let's see. No. Oh, pardon. Okay. I will just link to a supermarket page here. There we go. No, sorry. Australian definition of biscuits is different. Actually, definition of biscuit here is very broad. We basically call anything which it's like a biscuit is like crisp, but a biscuit is also chewy, because Australia doesn't really use the word cookie to describe things. At least from my experience growing up, it was more considered that that was more of an American word. Crackers, yeah. I guess they're more like crackers. But I guess a cracker here would be more of a, well, no. I guess it's kind of the same thing, except without the flavoring on it. I guess crackers would tend to have just salt on them. Or none at all, because you'd eat them with cheese. Grommet. Maybe crackers would be a bit thinner here? I don't know. It's very broad. It comes down basically to the product you're talking about, I think, more often than any particular definition of one or the other. I mean, we have Anzac biscuits, and I guess they're what you'd call cookies because they're quite large and they can be chewy. But they could also be crisp. Depends on how long you cook them and how much syrup you put in them. Amusing to me that England, Australia, North America have 3 different definitions of biscuits and cookies. Yeah. As I said, at least how I grew up, there's some things which you would call cookies, which I'm pretty sure we just call biscuits. Like my family would call biscuits. I guess kind of just to spite the American way of calling them cookies, because cookie is an American word, so we call them biscuits. That depends on your on the background when you had when growing up. My family had, I guess, more stronger ties to England, so or Scotland in particular, but you know, keep things the way that grandparents call them. It's silly. I've got far too many dogs and puppies. Can I have a biscuit? Depends how you feel about colonial or something. I mean, originally I would have thought the Americans called the cookies to be different from UK, but then they find out that apparently apparently Americans they call things that because they use like an older definition which England has since moved away from. So it's why they pronounce it herb and not herb, because the excessive pronunciation on the H was developed later on. I have not done research into this. I've just heard what other people have said about it. Oh, okay. So I wanted beds here. Okay, that's cool. Some chests. We'll put 3 chests there. Traction benches. Put 1 up there. We'll put 1 down there. We'll put a thingy there, and this will have soap in it. Soap goes under bars. Yes. Other material. There we go. Soaps. And I want a bin there. That's fine. I think that's everything. Apparently they can put buckets into chests, so... No. There we go. You're not sure about the cookie biscuit thing, but Herb, it's precisely that. Okay, good. What I've heard can be verified by at least another. I won't get into tomato, and all that. Thought everyone had a chest full of buckets. Gotta be a very large chest. Oh, the buckets are collapsible ones. Okay, so I wanted, I guess, an office up here. And this can be had by the chief medical dwarf. And the peasant, apparently. His, husband, it looks like. Or is that his son? Where is he? Chief Medical Dwarf, here we go. Nope. 20 years old, has a spouse, Inod. Blunt Brass. Who is... Hopefully we've only got one Inod. Inod. Yep. Cool. Right, so we've got these different temples. Shrines, I guess. Yeah, they should actually be bigger for a dance floor. Ugh. Made them 3 by 5. They should be 5 by 5 for a dance floor. Military armor stand. Yeah, put that there. And weapon rack. There we go. Oh, you need some chests too. Like that. There we go. Those are some very young dwarves. Yeah, I guess. I forget how long dwarves live in this. Like 250, 300 years, I think. Oh well. Young romance. Yeah, there's a medical dwarf. He doesn't look creepy at all. With these little glowing eyes underneath his hood. Right, so I want this and do that. And it will be a hospital. There we go. The gloved houses. Well, that should all be a hospital now. And they should start moving things into these chests. I had to hold myself off from pressing DS for smoothing. Otherwise it will just make the camera move. Oh, petition. Nish Girder Wayward. No. Oh, Dwarven Child has claimed a... I think that might have happened a little bit ago. Trees, bones... Okay, so you've got bones, so you want wood. Oh, do we not have any wood? Well, that's easily solved. I can't remember whether the elves mind if you cut down the large fungal trees. The large fungus trees in the underground. Or not. I think they do. Because it'd still be nature. All trees count, or at least used to? Okay. Right, I want this here. There's a bedroom. There we go. And we've got a dining hall here. And then we've got an office here. There we go. The office will be owned to the mayor, by the mayor. Dining room owned by the mayor. And the bedroom owned by the mayor. I like it. They've got all these clothes, all of her clothes shoved in the cabinet. That's neat. And I think there's this... Yeah, this... artifact chest in there, so we can put that back into a room. We'll remove these statues. Don't think the bed's a unique bed. No? Okay. Oh, does my military commander need a room? No. It just needs... Export of bolts prohibited. Yeah. It's funny how they do that. It's like, I want you to make bolts, and then you can't export bolts. I used to think that they would randomly choose another item after that, but seems like they consistently choose the same item which they just asked you to make. Oh, it's a piglet. Before I forget... Put the piglet up here. Okay. How's our soap production going? Has it actually taken off, or...? No. Uh-huh. Why's that? Anyone should be doing it. Maybe everyone's just too busy doing other things. Got a lot of people doing nothing. I guess they're smoothing at the moment. Okay, I want to put some instruments in here. I don't have any instruments. Okay. I guess then I need to put some chests in here. Do I have instruments? I should. I think I purchased some. Musical instruments. Yeah. Okay, they're all little small handheld ones. There we go. Okay, let's put some carvings on these walls. And on the floor. There we go. Hello, welcome DG. Dwarf Architect Fortress. You have to make things look nice. Otherwise, what's the point? Again, these puppies are we're drowning in them. We've got to do something about it. Just eat some dwarves love hot dogs. The problem is that if I butcher them, I don't have enough room, so all the pieces just end up getting, rotting away. Can he entranced murdered? Yeah, sure. Do I have any spare bedrooms up here? No. I guess I could put all of the monster hunters in, like, a dormitory. Not like they would... I guess they would care. I think there's steps you can take to speed this process up as well. Maybe. Like using blueprints or something? Base Dwarf Fortress, you can record your inputs and have the game repeat them. That was kind of finicky to use, and honestly, I never really made too much use of it. Making lavish meals. Muskmelon roast. Bayberry roast. All the stupid dead fluffy wamblers. And someone's left a boat in here. Process plants to bag, I guess. Make sheet from plant. I guess you could do that too. Shear animals, spin thread. Hey, what are you doing? Prepared dog heart roast. Apricot roast. Ooh, that's nice. I'd probably eat that. Not the dog heart roast, though. Mountain goat sweetbread. Lovely. All the clothes are just dumped out onto the bedroom floor. No, get rid of these. Your room is now upstairs. You have to have your meetings in here now. Okay. Are you happier about your accommodations now? You need a cabinet. Okay. Yeah, you can have this cabinet. And you can have... Yeah, okay. And I will put that chest. Nam Eshtan in there. There you go. What's some of the images you have? Engraved on the floor is an image of a tetrahedral tetrahedron. Okay. Image of crutches. Goblin caps. Image of Neckhole, the deity of rebirth and death, depicted as a skeletal female dwarf. Neckhole was screaming. What a lovely deity they've got. Image of diamonds. Image of a forgotten beast. A ballista arrow. What about under the chair? Image of 5-pointed stars. Image of nether caps. Peanut plants. Rendition of the guise of Cobalt. A well-designed image of 2 dwarves. The symbol of the rope of mystery. You see, that would have made sense in here. Tobal. The rendition of the guise of Cobalt. Image of a coffin right next to your bed. Lovely. Image of a valley herb. Image of blueberry bushes. Image of dwarves. Image of a scepter. Image of 3 splints. Zebra friends. Oh, zebra fiends, not friends. Okay. Same 2 dwarves. Image of an amulet. A single cut gem. 2 dwarves. 2 dwarves. Ballista arrow. Cushioned cabochons. 2 dwarves. A goblet. 2 dwarves. A quiver. 2 dwarves. 2 dwarves. Fisherberries. Cut gems. 2 dwarves. Arch. Nesteth, the Ox of Pigs, the deity of creation, crafts, labor, trade, and wealth, depicted as a male dwarf and dwarves. Nesteth, the Ox of Pigs, is laboring. Nesteth, the Ox of Pigs, is surrounded by the dwarves. How's this tetrahexagonal? What was it? Yeah, tetrahedron. I don't know. Probably like a tetrahedron. That's like saying an image of a square. Oh, neat. They actually finished their item. I forgot about that. Created Tomusalia, a cat-bone buckler. I believe he was possessed, so he won't actually get experience from that. Objects. Did I have a look at this? This is a cave spider silk turban, or craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with marquee cut sardonyxes and circled with bands of cave spider silk, dog leather, and baguette cut aventurines. It is made from cave spider silk cloth. This object menaces with spikes of dog leather. This object menaces with spikes This object menaces with spikes of dog leather, magnetite, and sardonyx. On the item is an image of dwarves in cave spider silk. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Vesselunited by the rope of mystery of the Stoked Trumpet in the early spring of 100. Hey, how appropriate that we have it as the headdress of headdress symbol of office of our mayor. Okay. What about the other one? Tomusalia. It's cat-bone buckler. It's decorated with cat bone. On the item is an image of Inu Pointed Braved, the human in apricot wood. Inu Pointed Braved is travelling. Artwork relates to the visit of human Inu Pointed Braved to Vesselunited in the mid-autumn of 101. Is he actually a member of our fortress now? Yeah, here we go. Inu Esegu. This dude. Does he have any kills? No. He hasn't done much while he's been here. He has a silver warhammer, though. What are you doing? Oh, you're playing with a chalk toy hammer in the hospital. Very well. Right, I wanted to put a wall over there too. There we go. Right, so, after all that... do we have any soap being made now? No. We are making ash. We're making lye, so soap should be coming soon. Oh, hang on. Hey, he's making soap from tallow. We might need some more buckets too. So make some buckets. Bucket. Yeah, make some wooden buckets. There we go. How are you doing? Forging iron breastplate. You're a skilled armorsmith. I don't really want to know. Unable to pray to Orshar Dawned Moss, the Misty. Ugh. I'm guessing we don't have a temple to them. Let's see. Meeting area. Let's just do this. And I want a church. Where are they located? Somewhere in here. I've already forgotten what the god's name was. I don't want to make more temples. Then the question becomes, do I make the new temples 5 by 5? Do I continue making them 3 by 5? I'll repurpose that other area for something else. We'll make the temples on this floor. How many gods do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 5, 6, 7, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 90, 94 gods. Okay. It would also help if I could order them by how many worshippers they have each, but one, two, three, 4, 5. 10. Okay, 20. $25. $30. $40. $45. $50. 60, I think. And I want to flip back around. Though I might let them pass through the different temples and then access some behind them. Let me think. Okay. So how many do I have? It's right here. Okay, 60. Well, I've got 61 now, but 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72. Uh, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, and 94. I think it was around that. I forget how many of them, how many it was in particular, but 94 is close enough. I think it was like 92, but yeah, whatever. Okay. These ones aren't going to be temples, they're going to be, babies. They're going to be like hub rooms. Yeah, same with that one. Or, you know, corner connecting rooms, because I guess they don't need to be. Makes it look a little bit more interesting. Yeah, whatever. They could all be. I get a few more from that. Okay. Oh. All the way down. This is like some kind of, I don't know, bad dungeon stuff. Dungeon keeper. Maybe I should have waited for them to finish all that once they'd mined out the corridors, but oh well. They're pretty fast miners. It's all experience. Okay. There we go. Get rid of this. I just change it to say too many. Right, this is going to be where the temples are. Each one dedicated to an individual god. None of them are bigger than the other. I'm gonna have a biscuit. Okay. How are we going for time? Okay. Most likely they won't be able to finish this by tonight, but this is one of the things you do in Dwarf Fortress. Stupidly massive projects. This isn't even that big. It's just mining out a bunch of rooms. It'll give us a lot of materials. There's quite a few upset people. Why are you upset? Chief Medical Dwarf is upset. Oh dear. Getting into an argument. Unable to pray to his gods. Neckhole. Roll Moss Canyons. But he's doing it right now. I mean, don't we have one for Roll? Isn't that the first one? I wish it listed the god here. The rumored. Yeah, Royal Moscow is. Well, we've got the temples for those gods. Maybe they can only pray if they're big enough. Let me have a look at temples. Is there a better way to do things? I haven't really done too much with temples, honestly. Temples are locations that were created for meeting areas. Temples can be dedicated to either any deity worshipped by at least one of your dwarves, not necessarily from the world's dwarven pantheon, or to no particular deity, making it a place for anyone to meditate or to worship whomever they want. However, some dwarves seem to need specific rather than generic temples to avoid unhappy thoughts. if you read the thoughts of certain dwarves, you can note... Hold on. You can note that some have been unable to pray to X deity. If you designate a temple to that specific deity, they will go pray or meditate with purple text and satisfy their religious needs. This mechanic needs more research. In some cases, a dwarf who worships multiple deities may not even ever pray to them all. Using burrows to force these dwarves to pray only in generic temples will usually make them eventually, sequentially, satisfy all their needs to pray, given no other tasks. Yeah, right, okay. So it's sort of like, oh, I need to pray to this god. And it's like, okay, now I'm going to go get something to eat. And then they, oh, I need to pray to this god again. But they never go through the written list for the others or something. There's 2 fluffy wamblers on this square. I need a pit to throw things down. I've got, like, far too much rubbish. Oh, snatchers. Everyone inside. Everyone's just like, oh! Okay, there's one. And there's the other. Good, good. No problem. Why is it Ant-Man frozen Icar all the way up here? She didn't feel anything. Okay. She's just... Yeah, she's not feeling anything. From seeing all the dead bodies. Well, whatever. At least it won't upset you anymore. Oh, I need chains for traction benches. Well, I guess I had some, because I do have some traction benches. Traction benches. Go over here. Do this. Okay. Actually, no, don't do that. Forget that. Okay, so. What I am going to do is... We're going to make a pit for people to throw things down. We'll have the pit... It doesn't really matter where. We could put it, like, over here or something. How about... No, not there. Over here? Over here. Yeah, next to the hospital. So we put this there, and then we can put like a 3x3 room there. And we will put a stair there. Put it down like 6 or 7 Z levels. Okay. Actually, considering that I given them a massive mining task on another floor, it's amazing that anyone's actually coming to do this. I like all my dwarves walking around with like hoods and robes. It's a neat look. It's fun being able to see it. Oh, I think I still have the burrow on. Yep. Not really anything else I want to grow in there, really. That's sweet pods. This is plump helmets. I don't want more plump helmets. And I'm growing pigtails upstairs. Yeah, you just want to pray to your various gods. Well, you're praying to your gods, so... But you're praying to one which you're not worried about. Will you go from there to another temple? Or will you go do something else after you're finished doing that? Oh. It's someone else with an artifact. Animal caretaker has been possessed. Asked. Looks like they're going to make what they need, make what they want, without any problem. Hey, look, we got soap. Nice. Dog soap, cat soap, llama soap. Cool. This should have soap in it. I want this to take from Actually, do they put the soap in the chests? I'm thinking that they put it in a stockpile, but they might put it in the chest. Lava soap. Okay, okay. They store all the ingredients within the chests. That is really cool. I don't need this stockpile here then. Excellent. Oh, that makes things so much easier. Especially that they just shove it all. They shove all the different items into the same chest. I don't. They must have done that in original Dwarf Fortress. I think it was harder to see what was in a chest. Have you begun? Okay, you've begun a mysterious construction. You're possessed too, so you won't get any experience out of it. I have a lot of thread. And a lot of cloth. Okay. That's my temple area going. Fine. How's the pit? They haven't continued with it. Is it? Kind of like that they're still stuck to the burrow. But no, they're not, because they're still mining up here, so. Nope. Created Usith Caspen, a short rope reed skirt. Claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Sudal Firelancers. Usith Caspen. What was it called? The Grim Tufts, I think it was called. Let me check. Yep, the Grim Tufts. This is a short rope reed skirt. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with marquee cut red tourmalines, cushioned rock salt cabochons, and emerald cut sards, decorated with rope reed and dog leather, and encircled with bands of pear cut shards. It is made from rope reed cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of rope reed and rock salt, and menaces with spikes of pigtail and iron. Quite the skirt. Have we come across anything interesting here? So I found gold somewhere, and I'm not sure where it was. Get started with designating these. I might do this off stream. It's gonna take a while. Means I might let it run so that they finish it off stream as well. Maybe. Things could happen during that time. Yeah, it's not like they're going to do that while the rest of the world's paused. I guess we've got a major project to focus on. I mean, apparently from the wiki, even if I have all the temples, the dwarves aren't guaranteed to go and worship when they need to, which is kind of annoying. Let me see. If I do my new burrow and we put it over this, and we can choose like that color. This burrow can be worship. Right, so dwarves which are upset. Who are you? Right, your problems are... I don't know. You just have long-standing issues, which I can't really help with. Right, you want to pray to things. Tobal Maphalis. So what we'll do is we'll get Tobal Maphalis, wherever they are. I think they were an axe dwarf. Here we go. You will be restricted to worship. Next. Chief Medical Dwarf. You are worshipping. Where are you? Okay, oh, you're over there. Who are you worshipping? You need to worship to Nekol. Is that Nekol? Ral. Okay, well, you're worshipping to one of the main gods, which you want to, so that is alright. But let's see. You're... No, you're not the right dwarf. Where is... Maphalis? Right, you. So, I need... This is active. You're assigned to it. Once you finish your, training. There we go. I think that was you. Well, you're going to eat now. You're supposed to be a member of that burrow and only accept tasks within that burrow. You are a member of the other burrows, but I've suspended those burrows. Which means that you shouldn't be accepting tasks outside of this one, even though you're a member of these ones. I think I did understand how to use burrows at one point, but do you have a pickaxe? Yeah, you do. It just doesn't show up on your sprite. He's just digging through the earth with his bare hands. Some doors here. There we go. Could still do with more. $30 of them. How you going? Well, someone's not as upset as they were before. That's not because they've, ended up getting so depressed that they've, stumbling around all oblivious now, are they? Hmm. Okay. We're gonna have to start mining down further the next session. Because I want to explore the other layers of the caverns. Even though that could end very badly for us. Ooh, look at that. They've nearly got a full uniform. All of them. What does the yellow mean? Does that mean they're wearing something close to what they're supposed to have, but not exact? Or maybe... Is it getting damaged? You don't have a breastplate. You don't have high boots. You got... Yeah, two assigned items for your gauntlets. That's fine. That makes sense. You have to have two of them. You don't have a helm or a breastplate. Gauntlets or high boots. I'm pretty sure we're still making those. Oh, I put them on the workshop, did I? Hello? Oh, did we run out of iron bars? Nearly. We got 6. Okay. We've got coke. We've got make coke for lignite and for bituminous coal. That's fine. Okay, so it's all sin. Smelt magnetite ore. Okay. What other ore do we have? Tetrahedrite. No, that's copper and silver. Hematite. We have no room for bins in here. We should put some bins in here. There we go. That's probably the problem. They can't fit the thingies in there. You know, I realized just then that by dumping things, I have them into my in my quartz pile. Of course, people are getting traumatized because when they're going to dump a rock, they have to walk through the quartz pile. Oh yeah, it's efficient. I have it in the same place, but they have to keep going here over all of this. At least it's outside. They're not choking on miasma. Now, what's your problem? Poor memory. I've been rained on. It's annoying. Oh, ability to stand is lost. Do you have crutches then? No. Okay, let's fix that. I think they only need one crutch, but... Sorry. Did you finish it already? Oh, we don't have any more wood. Go cut down some more trees. There we go. It's so nice how much, like, wood you get from the trees now. Trees used to be a single tile, because there was no, they didn't have Z level height. So you cut down a tree and it would get you a single log. There was a lot of them though, they were very dense. Like, this area here would have been like trees all over it. Basically where you see all these little saplings. Instead of like these singular ones, a bit more spread out. Oh boy, are we going to go play in the corpse pile again? Or it's more like, yeah, oh, I don't want to go in there, it smells. But we have to haul these rocks in there again. Okay. Oh. Hey, nice. Okay, they finished the pit. So, now we'll do a channel. And we'll dig a channel from there to here. And on the bottom floor, we'll dig there. There we go. Oh, hang on. Actually, I need to do it a little more than this. Like that. So basically, we're making a shaft. We can also put a floor over this stairway, so dwarves can't go down. And what will happen is we'll put a pit zone at the top here. And when we tell them to dump things, actually, I think you put a garbage dump. Items designated for dumping will be tossed into open air spaces, including in this zone. If no open air tiles are included, they will be dumped. They will dump the items on the floor. So you can put it like there, and then they'll just toss it down the hole. And like with how I have it upstairs, a dump square like that can hold an infinite number of items. If you really want to be smart, you would open it up to the air above briefly, and then floor over it, so you don't get miasma. This is where those bottomless caverns, I mean chasms I mentioned earlier, come in useful. Because then you could just dump them down the bottomless chasm, and goodbye. I guess this way it's useful if you want bones, you can still get them, but I think they eventually rot away. Okay, let's put a door on there. I'm sorry, fighting? Why is the human swordsman fighting? What? The dwarven child punches a stray horse in the head. Oh, she's throwing a they're throwing a temper tantrum, and they decided to fight the horse. And I think this other child is throwing a temper tantrum and punched this human. Oh boy. Military, come in here. Yeah, not right now. You're injured. Did you lose a hand? No. Uh-oh. Her upper right back teeth is gone. Okay. Oh, some migrants. We have 154 dwarves now. Jeez. This is where you need a, what's it called? Captain of the guard, is it, I think? Who could be the captain of the guard? We'll choose, like, Zulban. Okay. He's going to need an office as well. But I'll get that laid out, but we'll do it next time. Like that. There we go. Okay. However, I'm going to save it there and we'll continue with this next time. Before I get dragged into something else. Yeah. Ugh. A lot of fighting this time. All those ant people attacking us underground. They haven't attacked us for a little bit now. And those goblin snatches up above ground. I wonder if they're going to plan on attacking us at some point. Goblins come with trolls. And also they have crossbows. That's not fun to deal with. We do have shield dwarves. But I'm not really that confident in their shield usage. Maybe if we can scour the caverns a bit more, we'll be able to find some more creatures for them to fight and get their shield skills up. But yeah, anyway, I'll thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time for more Dwarf Fortress.